Alright guys, so it does look like I had a camera crash, so I think I just had to swap to a different one. So let's make sure that when Star Citizen boots back up, it is not going to give me any issues with this particular other camera that I have sitting here. Just bringing all my stuff back up here, guys, so please bear with me. Hopefully that is gonna be a little bit better. Um, Looks like I will need to bring up a little bit of, because I had to swap the camera. It looks like I am going to need to just brighten that up just a touch. Let's see what we can do with that. Give me 2 seconds here and we will have that done. So let's take the brightness up just a touch. There we go. Yep, sorry. Stuff happens. Technical issues happen all the time. We're ready to keep going. And what did we lose? Yeah, we lost a couple people following. Dang it. Darn you, technology. Hopefully they'll jump back in here. Alright, I do not want your contract, but what I do want to do is I do want to pull out my Caterpillar and get ourselves rolling again. So guys, I'm glad somebody caught that and said something, so I really do appreciate it. So Fuddy Duddy Gamer, kudos to you. I would much rather have that fixed than have that go on and have people step in and be like, okay, what's up with this? And the sad fact is we seem to have been on a very, very stable server. Okay, well, I'm gonna believe in the fact that that happened to get us off of a server that was gonna crash in just a little bit. That's what I'll tell myself to make myself feel better. So let's see, where do we sit financially right now after that? Because I didn't bother to check. I just did the reset. All right, so we are at 1.76, almost 1.77 million. So we have 230 million left of running the Caterpillar today, at least to hit our initial goal. So, Mr. Bulldops, if you are out there, feel free to kick the, the host again back up, because I know when I dropped the stream, it probably dropped it on your end, the same as mine did when I host Mr. Bagonis. And man, I was feeling so much energy there. Things were flowing, man. What's that dude? That golfer from Billy Madison when he's like feeling the energy, doing the bull dance. Just yeah, I was feeling it. probably should have taken another big old bite of breakfast here, but why the camera was off. But you know what? Whatever. There is something wrong with you if you don't like that movie. Billy Madison was freaking hilarious. That's one of Adam Sandler's best shows, in my opinion. So yeah, sometime after stream today, I'm gonna have to check out that other camera and find out what happened to it. Surely that camera didn't completely go out. Well, yeah, Happy Gilmore, but Adam Sandler stuff, that's just freaking hilarious. But yeah, the best part of that was when him and Bob Barker got into that fight. Man, that was just, I was not expecting that at the moment. The first time I watched it. Oh, I got to pick up some speed here. We're gonna be here all day long waiting on this one. Now, one of my favorite things, though, Mr. Bulldops, is realistically that Adam Sandler has a very close-knit group of friends, and he makes sure that, all of his friends get included in those movies. Um, I think that's, you know, it's a fantastic way to create some entertainment and still, kind of keep some people around you and have some fun and people you trust. Um, Do you know who Etruscians are? I do not. I have not looked. I have not heard of that. Heard of that one? Etruscans. Yeah, Etruscans. Okay. I have heard the name, but I don't know of the culture itself. Yeah, Ben Stiller was. He did have a good role in that movie. Ooh, I'm landing on the back side of the moon this time, or the station. I wasn't looking, but that's okay. Bull Drops, you are pulling out some classic movie quotes. Now, your next set of movie quotes. Here's your homework. Do this one. Full Metal Jacket. And go. Uh, my Russian friend, I will do so. I will take your advice and I will check it out sometime. Yes, that's one, Mr. Bulldrops. I'll start you with one of my favorite. Private, how tall are you, Private? Oh, I don't want diamond. I want titanium. Sir, 5'9", sir. Oh, I will. Dude, I will definitely check it out. I will see what I can find on it. It is going to be a late night for me when I get the opportunity to do so, but yeah, I will definitely check it out. See, I can have you type that in chat, and I'm great with that. But it's not something I necessarily want to start screaming out across uh, our broadcast feed. But yes, there it is. That is one of my most favorite quotes from that particular line, or from that particular movie. Now, if you want the most quotable movie of all times, it's going to be Deadpool. Yes, sir. So many Full Metal Jacket quotes that you cannot say online. Ooh, I don't want gimbal. I don't want gimbal lock. All right, there we go. Or I don't want the desync. So where are we at? We need to get to Port Olisar again. All right, now we got to make a jump through an OM. Planet's rotated enough on us. That's gonna be that. I Bulldrops, I cannot agree with you more than what you are saying right now because both Deadpool movies were just so fantastic. Ryan Reynolds really just made that character. I, yeah. And the fact that during the second Deadpool, when um, when Megasonic Warhead gave him the fixed wristwatch and had that epiphany moment, what did I do? That split screen or that little like mini arc right there of him going through and cleaning up timelines. Oh, that was brilliant. That was brilliantly played. Um, Bulldops, I loved Grandma's Boy. That was really a good one. You know, like when they took all of his pot and brewed it in tea and got stoned off their gourds. Um, the old ladies did. That was fantastic. That was hilarious. And then it turned into a giant party. Um, my Russian friend, sorry. History is really not one of my strong suits. If there's something you want to bring up, then by all means bring it up. I just may not have anything intellectual to say to it. I've studied some, but most of my histories are usually more around, because I'm an old military guy, most of my histories are more around military action and time frames like that than, especially modern era, than what was a lot of older history. Now, what was the dude's name that was on Grandma's Boy that was always trying to act like the robot? You know, history is a good thing to know, and again, I just, I'm not discounting it by any means, there, buddy. I just, in my studies and limited studies, I went with the history that I found the most entertaining, and that usually had more to do with military action than anything else. Now, what was even better is when Mr. Bulldops is when Grandma came around the corner, and wasn't it Freddy? I think his name was Freddy. Beat Freddy at the video game there at the end, and then was talking smack the whole time. 890. So we're still holding pretty good on price here. That's not bad. Okay, 1.84. We have 160K to go to hit our 2 million mark. uh the medicine man on that one, Bulldops, that was freaking hilarious. All right, so Murica, go ahead and tell me what ship you're flying, what you're doing, and let's see if we can get you situated with a little bit better something. Okay, freelancer and box delivery. All right. So, what is your total bank account look like right now? So, we are going to help America get straightened up. So, you have 9,883. What? Where are you at, location-wise? You're heading to Shubin to pick up a box. Okay. So, your box missions are a good way to definitely earn funds in the game right off the bat. Once you once you've done 3 total deliveries and you have around 25,000, let me know, and then we'll get you lined up with a trade that will work for the freelancer that you can slowly and steadily make money on and not have too much risk. Okay. And I am hoping my daughter wakes up at some point in time today, because today is her birthday, and I definitely want to wish her a happy birthday. Although we are celebrating it tomorrow, because my wife had to work today. But such is the life of being married to someone who works in EMS and a pandemic going on, right? Yeah, my daughter, it is her birthday. So she is turning 20. And she is the youngest in the house. Like I said before, my kids are a little bit older. I'm an old fart here playing video games. All right. So, um, so far today, I have brought in, I want to say, about a $500,000 already. Maybe a little over. So, yeah, just in a matter of about 2 hours, I've made over $500,000. This particular titanium run has been very lucrative for me this morning, which is pretty good there. All right, cluster 35. So let's see. My oldest was born in 1990. I'm sorry. I'm just messing with you. He wasn't 1990. I'm just goofing around now. Hell, I wouldn't even, you know. I don't want to give away any trade secrets. Alright, price of titanium is going up just a touch, so we're going to start losing some profit margin here. But definitely still going to be okay with that, because it's still making a whole ton. Alright, welcome back, Ethan. Sorry, I know that on the YouTube side, stuff tends to happen a little bit, and it, technically, and then YouTube, you have to kind of relink everything back up and get everything going again. As a matter of fact, I haven't even double checked to make sure the stream is stable on that side, because I was trying to get everything back up really quickly. I will do so now, because that is what needs to happen. Let me see if I go back to my channel and double check it. Yeah, it does appear to be up and live. Alright, there we go. Oh, I gotta jump. Okay, getting there quick. Alright, back to Port Olisar. Again, this server is the one that we had to log back into. Where's my navigational route? I know we said it. Okay. That's concerning. Why didn't it take? There we go. OM6. This particular server, I have no idea how stable it is. The last server that we were on was pretty stable for a good amount of time, and this little route has netted us quite a bit of profit. So guys, don't get quiet now. I want to be able to keep chat going. I want to keep going. Yes, mining is very, very good. As a matter of fact, it will be one of the things that I do a little bit later on this afternoon, is pull out the prospector. And we'll head over and maybe try and see if we can find a good couple of nodes and pick up some funds off of mining. I'm not a huge fan of the Mole, which is the big mining ship. That's the multi-crude mining ship. Because you have to find clusters to make the Mole really worth it. I am a fan of the Prospector. Although in 3.9, one of the things that was done, and this really just drives me nuts, the scanning distance, for whatever reason, seems to be a problem. You know, it almost seems like in 3.9 you almost have to be on top of the mine in order to be able to get anything good out of it. And that's kind of crappy, but it's just the way it is. Chef D. Curry, I do not want to become famous. Thank you ever so much. I am not going to be buying your added viewers on, you know, on Twitch there. But thank you for the offer. I'd rather do it the right way and have real people. Then essentially pay somebody from overseas to create accounts and just click on your stuff for a while. And I don't care at all about being famous. I really only care about, are people entertained? If they are, they'll stick around. If they're not, they'll find something else. That's the way it works. Yep, thank you for that. My hydration levels are getting bad. My food levels are getting bad. I think, and my fuel levels are getting bad. So I think I have one more run left in this guy before I need to, quote unquote, file a claim for that caterpillar. But that should be more than enough if the profit margins hold. 880, so it dropped yet again another 10 cents and went up 10 cents. So we are our profit margins are starting to shrink. This was at 501,000 for a full sale. Still not bad. All right. Let's see. So one more run. That is 1.91 million. Ever closer, ever closer. I was hoping that we would be able to get this done in one run and one shot. But that probably won't be the case. You don't know the targets as far as for the mining side? My Russian friend, is that what you're asking? Okay. You can close for me. It would be alright if you do. Anyway, yeah, every time I take the miner out, I kind of do a little bitty miner clinic on how to use it. Just for stream purposes. It's not always the most entertaining type of thing. Some people prefer to do asteroid mining. I really don't like it. I think there's a lot more issues that can go on versus where to go and get on the ground in order to do it. But there is a really good mining guide, and I don't know if I saved it as a favorite or not. I can check when we pull the prospector out, but there's a really good one. Oh, you're talking about buying a very large for currency. Okay. Some of the best stuff that I've seen or heard of, and I haven't gone in to check too much of it out, is some of the ships that haven't been released. Oftentimes they'll offer them at a very big discount, and you get that. Although the ship hasn't been released, you're going to get it when they do release it. But in the meantime, they give you something that is currently in-game to use and fly. I know that's how a lot of people got their Constellations and Carracks. Transport from Iron Harbinger. Well, since I don't have my chat up, that's it. I'm not going to be worry about him. So, let's see how close this one run puts us to being at the 2 million mark. I'm sure my buddy Chad is going to be extremely happy to know that we break that dollar value today. It is possible. If I just kept trucking and had some good stability on the servers, it is very possible, my Russian friend, that we could farm 1 million very, very quickly. because I kicked this stream off originally at about 7:15 to 7:30 this morning and started, and we are well over 500,000 already at this point. I started at, I want to say, 1.3 on the day, and I'm at 1.9, so we're actually creeping up on 750,000 earned. Okay, I have my cruise control on. That's part of the problem. So let's start by lowering down, getting reabelling back up, and getting back over here. Yeah, so let me show you. Like right now, if you look, I'm at 1.91, and I started about 1.3 something. So we are very, very close to coming up to 700,000. Yeah, if with the Caterpillar and some of these commodities, it is very possible to make a huge amount of money in a single day. It's just every time I've run the challenge for myself, I usually run into a bunch of 30K error disconnects and other things, and that tends to cause me a setback. So the first time I completed the $1 million challenge, or the million UEC challenge, I had Zig in the channel, and he was helping me by driving that day. I gave him a couple 100,000. I had lost due to 30Ks probably about 600,000, but still ended up finishing up. I don't want to sell. I want to buy. Sorry, wrong. But I had still ended up finishing up $1 million ahead. So I actually had probably farmed somewhere closer to about 1.8 to 1.9 million that day. And it took every bit of 12 to 13 hours worth of gameplay. No, not retract. Deploy. Why are you being a pain? There it goes. Well, I understand that. But again, everybody's going to have a little bit something different there, my Russian friend, on what they really enjoy out of the game. And I do think mining is good, and I understand. You can bring in a lot of money. I did it. I did it in the game. That's how I got this ship. But I mined so many hours and played in that miner so many hours that it's just not something I wanted to hop back into right away. And I wanted to, when I first started this stream, I wanted to be able to say, after the reset, I wanted to do as much trading as possible to see how well and what we could get to. And that's really what my goal was. Now, I supplement it, obviously, here and there. Excuse me. I supplement it here and there with doing some mining when I can. Oh, it won't let us. Oh, that's why, because we're spooled. There we go. Still won't let us. Why won't you let us set for Port Olisar? Okay, fine. I will hit an OM point on my own, and we will go from there. As soon as I find one. There's an OM point. OM6 is going to be the one we want anyway. Oh yes, it is very profitable, and you have zero risk. The only risk you have is how much time does it take for you to get through doing your mining runs and what you have on board. Okay, so OM should have cleared us in order to be able to get here. Now I got to go to OM1. Well, that's interesting. Let's get this run done and see where we can kick off at. Okay, let me see. Where do we go now to get to port? Oh, there it is. Alright, so we will probably just start grabbing our fighter and go do a couple of different missions and things here after this one. Because I definitely need to reset my health and my my life. That is, of course, unless you guys want to see my particular favorite trading route. Again, that one does spend a lot of time in Quantum, but I can't guarantee that when we get there, all the material is going to be there, because we haven't been making that run today. Let's get some clearance to land. I mean, truthfully, my personal best would be if we were to keep going at this particular rate and see exactly how fast I could hit the million UAC. But I don't want to keep risking the cargo and the value right now. I will consider myself blessed that the servers have been as stable as they have been. Besides, this old girl's running out of gas. And she isn't going to make the flight over there. To be honest, I really don't know how many Russian streamers are watching. You're the only one that chimes in chat, so I'm sure there probably are quite a bit. So it looks like we had a bunch of people pop out of here on Twitch. What happened? What caused our mass exodus this morning? mean, it's almost 10 a.m. here. That's like normal corporate bathroom time. I mean, that's when everybody in corporate wants to head to the bathroom. So, all right. So that one we are going to file a claim on here in a minute. Let's get her sold and see where we end up. 8.83. Yeah. That went up just a touch, which is not bad. $497K. So we are at 1.98 million. Not quite hitting the 2 million mark. Ah. Okay, so let us file a claim against that Caterpillar. Not going to pay the expedited fee. But what we are going to do is pull out Caterpillar number 2. Draconic, welcome back. And it is very, very possible that people were watching before school, or they could have gotten bored. I've been trying to chat as much as possible so that it isn't bored or boring, and trying to get people to interact as much as possible. But, you know, it is what it is. Alright, let's commit suicide. Let's get our health all squared away. Yep, there's somebody talking some smack. Alright, so final trade expected. Where did it put our Caterpillar? 600 meters away. What the? That's not cool. Now I got to EVA over to my Caterpillar. They sure are not making this very fun and interesting. The fact that I have to EVA over here. Beautiful little Cutlass, isn't it? Alright guys, I need to take this phone call, so I am going to put this microphone on mute for a minute, so bear with me. Okay, sorry guys. That I'm back again. That's better. Um, one of my recruiting teams actually calling me about an opportunity that is located up in New York, if I'm willing to relocate, and that's just not the case. Not that far. I don't want to take my family from Texas to New York. Although Buffalo would be very, very interesting because of how close it would be to Canada and Niagara Falls. I think that might be the one place my wife would be like, yeah, sure, that's cool. But I think she'd get real tired of Niagara Falls really, really quick. Now, what she might not get sick of is Canada's wine country that's right there, and New York's wine country that's right there. I think she would love that. But the moment that first winter rolled in and the lake effect snow came in, over. All right. So it looks like we got a few people still hanging around over on YouTube, so I'm glad for that. Let's see now. We are going to do my favorite trade in the game before we call trading done for the day, or at least done as a primary part of the stream for the day. We are headed to Ida. Draconic. It should be both people thinking and using telepathy. Well, the problem with that is, Draconic, that if everybody had telepathy, we would be in so much trouble because the average guy can't contain his thoughts around the average female. Why am I getting warnings? What's beeping there in the background? All right, let's just see if maybe that's just something in the system. Okay. But yeah, so if telepathy really were a thing that everybody had and they were all communicating via, I think that would be there would be a whole lot of lawsuits going on, a whole lot of people imprisoned, because sometimes the thoughts in my own head are pretty bad. I'll just say that. I think we're all guilty of it at times. Why is that, Draconic? You must not be average then. You don't walk by an attractive individual and go, "Wow, huh, very attractive, very nice." It's human nature for the eye to be drawn to something that they find to be pretty. Now, what that individual defines as pretty is, of course, subjective to themselves. But psychologically, we will always look at something that we find to be very pretty and very beautiful more than we look at something that we find to be just kind of meh. Alrighty, let's see what we got going on. Okay, so again, just another location that wants to tell me that they are not interested. That is just fine. We shall keep the hunt going. So I think I know what's going on, and the reason why our Twitch stream is probably diminished in folks that are viewing. 10 o'clock my time, Central Time, is usually when a couple of the major streamers start to pick up their streams, which is probably what's going on. Some of the guys that have the bigger followings probably got a few more people that are picking up in there, but that's okay. We'll keep playing, we'll keep enjoying it, see if we got a few people that trickle in over on our Twitch stream. Add to our follower list, because we're now down to 6 people that we need to hit the next affiliate status. Okay, so we are coming into Hurston. I have no idea what warning is going off and why. Because it sounds like it was an improper lineup warning that just carried through. Okay, fair. I will give you that if that's honestly how you act. Now, I definitely believe that you can find someone and find them either attractive or unattractive, and then as you get to know them, their personality definitely can push one way or the other. Because I have seen some folks in the past that I thought were extremely attractive, and the personality kind of pushed back and made it a situation where they were no longer attractive to me because of their personality and who they are and what they did and how they acted. However, there are definitely some folks that I would say that were probably not high up on the attractive scales that a lot of people would sit there and say is classic beauty. But getting to know them, they definitely have a very beautiful soul, and it's much more attractive because then you end up with a much better type of partnership. You always want to have someone that you can trust and be friends with, and that in and of itself is much, much, much more attractive than external looks. You know, had an old friend tell me once. Sometimes it's more about. Um, Again, I had an old friend once that told me sometimes it's more about the inner attraction than it is the outer attraction, because looks will always fade. But the person's personality, who they are, that'll always keep you attracted. That is my life lesson for the day. A lot of the times, Yes, I'm young and problematic most of the time. Feel free to elaborate on that. I mean, obviously not the young side of it, but problematic. Why do you feel like you're problematic? I'm going to enter into therapist mode today. And Draconic, I'm putting you on the couch. So tell me about your childhood. Let's see if we can get some gas. Probably not. Oh, we can. Good. All right. Let's do that. All right. Because we really just need enough to get back to Port Olisar. Which we have right now. Let me run on in and do... Let's check and see if they have my favorite trade in the game. How can such a canister be planted? Lost in translation on that one. Oh, and the windstorms. The windstorms, the windstorms. Let me just look like I'm fighting it here, instead of just barely gimping through all this. And then I'll power walk. You know, it's funny, had we not committed that 20,000, that crime stat, that 20K that I had to spend there, we definitely would have made our 2 million really quickly. You don't fit into a lot of boxes, you're a circle. Okay, fair. A lot of people feel that way, and a lot of people are that way. But that is the good thing. We are all unique, and what makes us, us. So... Hey, Bob. Oh, I love Bob's shirt, man. This guy out here, look at this. This gutter wash shirt. That is fantastic. I love that shirt, actually. $708, full destination. We have 400,000 worth of funds aboard this craft. So, my Russian friend, I went out to Hurston and went to one of the planets called Ida, because one of my favorite trades in this game is astatine. The terminal restocks about every hour and a half, and you can buy it for a little over 7 UEC a share. And when you fly it back to Port Olisar, it's worth about 9 UEC per share. So there is a huge profit margin that is built into this trade. And because there's not a lot of pirates that sit here on Ida or around Ida, and you can get to the Armistice Zone pretty quick unless somebody's launching torpedoes, it's usually a safe trade. The only thing that you risk is the funds of having a 30K disconnect. Not to mention there's a refueling pad here and you can use it. Now, there's more profit in things like Laranite and stuff like that, right? But you also have to accept a whole lot more risk of the amount of money that you're willing to load. Because a Caterpillar takes about 1.5 to 1.6 million UEC to load a full load of Laranite. But you will make an absolute killing doing it. So, Draconic, it sounds like you're somewhat of an introvert. Okay? But, alright, so full disclosure. I myself am generally an introverted person, okay? However, and I know that sounds weird considering I'm sitting here on a live stream broadcasting to whoever wants to click in the world, right? But I have a few people that I consider very close friends. Alright, no problem, my Russian friend. I'll see you in a few minutes. I have very few people that I consider very close friends. And I just am... I do better alone as well, in most cases. But there's some folks that you can get around that are very similar, that you don't feel like they're constantly pulling from you and taking from you, and draining you. And it's just kind of nice to be around them. There's not really much of another way that I could explain that. Most introverts can be around a lot of other people and do okay, but then they need that alone time to reset. And then you have the extroverts who have to be around people, and that's how they reset. Just because you may view yourself as kind of like an odd duck and you're bad at communicating with others, that's nothing. I mean, I guarantee you there are a ton of people just like yourself that are out there that are in that same boat, and they're really going to be somebody you can kind of connect with. I mean, right now, Draconic, I don't have any issues with you whatsoever back and forth with what we've been able to, kind of communicate myself, right? I mean, I don't see where you are bad at communication. Now, maybe it's something where it's in person thing. But there's always ways to get out of that shell. I mean, my shell kind of broke down for me when I started participating in this podcast with Percy, and it's kind of led to a whole new just passion for me. All right, Crusader, come on, help me out here. Let's get out of Quantum. Let's get to Port Olisar. And let's get this girl on the ground. Where is Port Olisar in this orientation? Really? Come on. That arrow was just leading me all over the place, wasn't it? Alright, so this is a lot closer than I want to be, so we're going to go out this direction for a while. Because where that is, skirting the planet, I do not like what I'm seeing. That's just me being me and being paranoid. Want a little more space there. Take our spool off and then throttle down a little bit. Bring our spool back up, get set up, and let's get our final leg into Port Olisar. And we are going to skirt this planet really close. And we made it. Okay. Like I said, Draconic, what really helped me a lot was really kind of getting in and into this podcast because, you know, I found it very intimidating to be on camera and to be able to talk to folks. And since doing this, it kind of really broke down some walls for me. But again, I'm going to tell you right now, man, I haven't had any problems with you being able to communicate back and forth. And you'd be surprised. Sometimes you just kind of get comfort with some folks, and it helps. Okay, Port Olisar, did you not give me a landing pad, or are you just not going to tell me which one it is? Oh boy. No, 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 no. We're going to get a 30K before we even land. Get her on the deck. Get her on the deck. Get her on the deck. Let's see what happens. A full load of astatine. Let's see how the game takes it. I swear sometimes this system knows exactly when you're hauling the most expensive material and the most profitable material. It just seems like that is where every 30K takes place. Now we gotta wait for the loading screen. Come on. Sounds like somebody let the dog outside. Alright guys, while this is loading, I am going to quickly pop it onto a break screen. I've got to run and get these dogs back inside. I don't know why this is taking so long to load, but I will be right back in 2 minutes anyway, because I'm going to refill my drink, and we'll kind of pick back up. Alright, back again, guys. Sorry for the delay there. It did load us. Woke us back up here at Port Olisar. Let's see if by any chance we were close enough that it registered a landing. We shall see. It did not register our landing, which means we lost that money and the cargo. Damn it. So 1.58 is what it reset us back to. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Come on. Why? Why during the biggest trade of the day? Every time. Alright, we're going to go ahead and file the claim because we can't do anything there. Start that one. We will go ahead and expedite this one, and unfortunately that kind of resets me a little bit, so I am... Come on. I'm paying the expedited fee. Really? You're just going to be a pain? Alright. And now you're not going to let me look at the terminal? Do we have another 30K incoming? Looks like it. Okay, exit to menu. Yep, local channel. Back-to-back 30Ks. That means that too many people were getting slammed into that server right off the bat. Let's see if we can go to Pogonos. Nope. So we'll just hit a standard visit. Back-to-back 30Ks. Wow. I haven't seen back-to-back 30Ks in a while. I mean, legitimately, straight up back-to-back. That was crappy. So, we will pick back up on our speed run and try and get ourselves back up there, because that sucked. Right now I'm not seeing a bunch of users around, so 47, expedite. That one took. So we will retrieve that one. And we'll start our grind again. Because officially we're only 200K above where we started for the day. Come on, me in. Astatine, oh how I love and hate you at the same time. Sad fact is, we needed legitimately 30 more seconds in order for that cargo to be safe before that 30K hit. But maybe there'd be some Laranite available at our destination this time. Our doors seem to be functioning very, very rapidly. Yeah, there's a lot of people that just joined into the server getting ships out and moving again. Tram and Myers. There it is. Alright, so grind again. Number 2. There goes another caterpillar running in. So we're not the only one. We should take it. Yep, caterpillar on caterpillar violence. That would be fantastic, right? Come on, come on, come on, come on. Gain some altitude. There we go. It's all good. We're both buddies here. We're going to do what we need to do. You land in your spot. I'll take mine. And we'll both deal. What are you talking about? Kaboom, there goes another 300k. I mean, we're going to have more than 300k worth of material on board, yes, but, you know, hopefully there's not another kaboom. That would suck. So I'm pretty sure he probably just bought up any Laranite that's sitting here, which he did not. But that's kind of crappy. Only 3 SCU, forget it. Alright, we are fully loaded. Get ready to head back. So the funny thing is we got to make about 4 cycled trips now in order to be able to potentially make up what we lost. Actually, no. Hold on. Yeah, it's about 68k a pop. So 5. We got to make about 5 round trips now. Now that guy had his own caterpillar, so if he stole mine, I was going to steal his. Now, if he turns around and just shoots me for no particular reason now that I'm fully loaded, then I'll be a little bit irritated, but then I'd strap on the Gladius and hunt him down till the day he dies, repeatedly. And I would gladly accept that crime stat. let's see, where are we going to go today? Port Olisar. Yes, that's where we need to get to. But apparently you don't want me to go there. So we're just going to find ourselves a good OM that we can work with. This might be one above us. And there we go. Hi. And no, it does not have remote guns. It does have a standard set that I can fire as a pilot here, but there's also 2 sets of turrets. And because of the size of the guns themselves, I don't remember if they're size 4 or size 5, but because of the size of the guns, they can do a crud ton of damage. But the cat itself, just because it's not nimble, it's hard to dogfight with. That's what the turrets are for. Well, at least you guys that were here for the morning, you did get a chance to see that it is possible to make like 700,000 or almost 1,000,000 in just a few hours. Let's go ahead and get ourselves a landing pad. Get the gear. And get in for a real quick land and get this done. Let's make our money back. It doesn't look like that other caterpillar was coming here. It looked like he was probably running cross system, which is good. My Russian friend, when I refer to a cat, I'm referring to the caterpillar itself. This ship that I'm piloting. Some cutlasses. Oh, goodness. Oh, you're busy. It's not what you want to hear, because it sounds like somebody just crashed. So hi, yes, it is more profitable, okay? It is the most profitable thing that you can do in game, but because of the places that you can go and the quantities that they buy in, it's hard to unload a full caterpillar. You could sit there for days just trying to sell it. Alright, 1.65. 350K more to go. So quick run in titanium, as much as they will take. Okay, retract, please. So that one run was probably worth upper 60s in profit. So that's not too shabby for a very fast kind of run. I think you can server hop and you can sell it way faster, but I guess that wouldn't be very fun to watch. Yeah, that's true, you can, and I have done that in the past. But usually whenever I do like a drug smuggling run, I usually use my freelancer because I feel like even if I can't unload it, I can park it there and then use it later on. Um, Come back in and sell when I'm ready to sell. But again, it is very profitable. I think I saw somebody do the math one time that if you run a full caterpillar worth of um, widow or something like that, and you sell by the time you sell it all, the one caterpillar is worth like 1.7 million in profit. It's ridiculous. But it takes you like 3 to 4 days to be able to sell it because they only buy it in quantities of like 5 or 6 SCU at a time, every 5 minutes. Oh no, I won't forget it, my Russian friend. I am just going to get us right back up to where we were at, and then get a little bit more money build, be able to get out and do some stuff like that. Alright, I should have seen a beacon by now. Come on, I know you're out here. There it is. Flashing light beacon wasn't showing very well there in that sunlight angle, so... Which is still not, which means we're going to have to go to first person. Because it does not want to show us what we need to see. With the sunrise here. So, Let's get down. Let's get on the ground. Ain't gotta be pretty or nice, just gotta be there. Alright, those of you just joining in on Twitch, feel free to use the chat. I like to interact with my folks on chat. We are just trying to recover from a very expensive 30K error that took us from almost our $2 million mark, or 2 million UAC mark, down to 1.5. So we are speed running some cargo to get it done. Let's see. Come on. Show me the caterpillar. There you go. You can do it. Got it. 425K on board. Lost Calm. Okay, welcome to our Twitch stream. And to tell you the truth, this is a caterpillar. I do have a Gladius. I have obviously the standard freelancer, a prospector, you know, let's see, what else do I have in my inventory? An F-7C Hornet. So I have a couple of different ships right now, and getting back to our YouTube question over there. Hi, yes, I am saving in particular with this cash. I'm actually doing this to buy my buddy of mine a Caterpillar. So that way, the two of us are able to run tandem Caterpillars. Oh, come on. Why are you... Thank you. Random look left bug. Or look right bug. It is what it is. So yeah, hi, I am really trying to be able to just grind up to the point where I can get another Caterpillar. Now, ironically, what you may have missed is that the other day the system glitched out, and it put a second Caterpillar in my inventory, and I'm able to fly and claim both of them. So I don't know how long that's going to be until they fix that, but I am going to continue to use it. Now, what I'd really love to be able to do is if I could have the multiple Caterpillars running. Yeah, you can give money in-game. You have to do it in a weird way because they haven't instituted the banking system yet, but you can transfer funds to people using beacons. But what I'd really love to be able to get a hold of, and if I can get multiple cats on the board and be able to do some basic trades and have about 150 to 200K coming in every single 10 or 15 minutes, then we'll save up and we will buy a Hammerhead and actually get a Corvette for the organization. All right, so Lost Calm, I'm going to kind of kick back over to you. Hopefully I answered your question there, but what kind of ships do you have in game? You've got the Reclaimer? All right, that Reclaimer is an absolute beautiful ship, man. I can't wait for them to get everything um, up and done with around those. But let's see, and just a Javelin and a Kraken. So you're gonna have you've already put in and bought in for the Kraken. Watch how they're gonna fix the duplicated caterpillars. Remove both caterpillars. Dude, if they do that, I am going to be freaking livid, and I will be pulling my stream footage that shows that I bought that thing, and they will have to just deal with that, because that's one way that they would end up with some seriously bad press. Okay, so Lostcom, let me rephrase that I just bought the 890, waiting for the purchase to go through so I can own it and fly it. Ah, okay. But yeah, I absolutely love that design. That Reclaimer is a beautiful craft. So technically the only ship you have in-game currently is your Reclaimer. Okay. If you don't mind me asking, how much did that set you back? Your whole wallet. All right, fair statement. Fair statement. All right, the commodity price is fluctuating a little bit. That's pretty good. That one just bumped that one back up to over 500 for that sell. All right, 1.7. Climbing again. So officially, between what I've transferred to my buddy Chad and what I have currently right now, we are sitting on more than 50% of our next Caterpillar purchase. Or should I say, his Caterpillar purchase. Now, I know the thing is that since this is a new stream and a young stream, we may not have a whole lot of giveaways and things going on yet. They'll eventually get there, but realistically, that's what I'm trying to do, is get stuff that I can do in-game with people. So, you know, as the organization grows and I get people that hop in the stream and help out and do work for me, you know, they're going to get paid, but eventually those funds are just going to go into the fact that we start buying ships for people in-game as potential rewards. Especially, like I said, if we can get multiple caterpillars going and be able to farm out 150, 200K every 20 minutes, we'd be able to really pull that off pretty quick. Let's see. Lost Calm. When I get my 890, I'll have my Giants, and we can use it as our headquarters. Yeah, true. True. You'll be able to do the same thing with the Kraken, if I'm not mistaken, right? Yeah, hi. The Cutlass Black is actually a very good machine, especially for a starting account kind of scenario. Um, I will say that its hull is not quite as durable as I think it should be, but you can augment that by... Okay, no crime stat. Okay, we're not repeating that same mistake that we had earlier. So what just happened there, guys, and I apologize. I had to really quickly hotkey that and get back and forth to it. What just happened is we were getting stopped by security, and the last time that happened and they gave me a warning, I had already started to quantum spool. So, unfortunately, they gave us a 20,000 crime stat when that happened. And I am not wanting to repeat that same thing. So, I just had to make sure that I quickly killed my engines. So where did it rotate Tram and Myers to? There it is. Okay, now we can go. We don't have an issue at this point. The Kraken is not as good looking as the 890 and the Reclaimer. True, but the Kraken is a huge, huge ship. That thing, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, that thing is going to act as a nice little carrier. Now, again, I don't think there's much in the game that looks as good as an 890. Good, congratulations, dude. Yeah, I will tell you, if I enjoyed the chat with you, and I know you're probably about to just jump on over into the game, but hopefully I do try and stream pretty much every single day. So you're over on Twitch, give us a follow, stick around. Maybe a couple of these we can kind of link up at some point in time and put it live on stream. Yeah, I don't have a problem if you want to jump in the server. The reality is that I've got a few more of these fast runs. I'm trying to hit a specific goal today on the 2 million. But you're more than welcome if you've got the cargo capacity and you want to run side by side with me. Knock yourself out, brother. Okay, so we are lined up pretty good, so we shouldn't have an issue there. Let's take that off. Gears down. So feel free, when you're in game LostCom, go ahead and add a character. I'll type it into chat here really quickly for you. You can add it as a contact. Let me see here. Bear with me. Let me get this girl on the ground real quick. Alright. And then I'm going to type over here in my chat for you. Here's the username. I know the channel is called Tabletop Nerdcast, but that is because there's a bunch of us that get together and play role-playing games. And that was originally how the channel formed up, but since I do all the technical work here, I'm streaming under Tabletop Nerdcast. Alright, hi. No problem. You go take care of your paper, get your grades, take care of that. That's number one priority, okay? Let's see. I heard it. So, LostCom, thank you for the follow. Do appreciate it. You have gotten us one step closer to our goal. I think we have 5 more that we need in order to be able to make our affiliate tags and open up a bunch more functionality here on Twitch. Somebody's running Laranite. Alright, another 424k at risk. Let's get this back as quick as we can. Just double checking my phone. And my daughter did get up a little bit earlier, and that was part of what I did on break, was I had to run downstairs and embarrass the ever-loving crud out of her by yelling happy birthday at the top of my lungs. 20 years old today. Excuse me. So our 12-hour marathon, where are we at in our 12-hour marathon? We're about 4 hours into it. Man, am I going to be hoarse by the end of the day? Come on, port O. You want to set the route. There we go. Through OM6. Let's get that way. Draconic. I love you, brother, but I am going to say that I'm not going to lose the 400k to a pirate. That I have found that in most cases, what most pirates are playing, in order to be able to pull me out of Quantum, I can just ram this ship right down their throat, and it does nothing to my shields, and it will destroy their ship. I don't even have to shoot. Now, the yahoos that are out there with a torpedo, now that's going to be a little different. So America, it is over in Crusader, and it's really close to Crusader itself. You know, I need to come up with a secondary goal. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Don't buck me. There we go. Just because I entered a weapons offline zone, you don't need to throw me around. That's not cool. Once we get our next caterpillar for the org, I'm wondering what should be the goal after that, guys. I'm wondering if it should be, you know, to buy a top quality fighter for each person. I mean, I've got my Gladius. I could probably get Percy and Chad theirs. And in the meantime, while that's going on, I could get my I could probably get my Cutlass. So yeah, there's a couple options that are there. Maybe get everybody a Freelancer Max. But I'm not sure if they'd use the Max as opposed to using a Caterpillar. We'll see. We gotta figure out what that next goal is gonna be after that. Come on, don't close on me. So we should be back up to 1.8 after this sell. So this route is extremely lucrative, man. I am so impressed with this short little quick trading route. Yep, 1.8. $200K left to farm. So Lost Com, if you're still sitting out there on the Twitch stream, what is your favorite aspect of the game? What do you like doing? So here we are, we're on our way back again to get our next bundle. So if we complete this route, this should give us about 1.87, 1.86, something like that. So we're steadily creeping up that chart there. And had it have not been for that $20,000 violation, that would have been, we'd have been sitting pretty. Because I would have not felt the need to have to run over and grab that astatine. It was funny because in 3.8, so before 3.9 dropped, at 3.82, I was running that astatine run on a regular basis, and it got me a buku load of money. I mean, it was just a huge amount of money. So I love to go back to that trade, but just that risk is still there from the flight time. Guess I shouldn't have been holding down the boost button there. Looks like we got a couple more people popping in and out of Twitch. So guys, welcome to the stream. Feel free to jump in chat and let's have a conversation. You know, I like to keep my chat active. I like to keep in touch with a whole bunch of people. Like right now, we are coming in way too hot. I'm going to overheat the engines trying to get this to slow down. So let's spin this old girl around. Get lined back up. Because we should be pretty much right over our target, shouldn't we? Yes, we should. Ever closer. In and out of tram. Come on, open the door for me. I want to buy stuff. Only problem with Tram and Myers, there's no Bob. Kind of sucks. $424. So the cargo seems to be going down in purchase price a little bit, but the sale price was fluctuating. Last time it wasn't as good. back to Porto. Is there an armistice zone on planets, or is it just Olisar? Some places do have armistice zones around them. Tramon Myers is not one of them. But again, it's not near as big as what Port Olisar has. Oh, we got a direct flight to Port Olisar this time. That means it's coming right around. The planet's visible. Good. That'll speed things up a little bit. So yeah, Draconic, like I said, a lot of planets and a lot of locations do have small armistice zones around them. But Tramon Myers that's why it's kind of a pirate haven, or has been in the past. It does not. And in interest of protecting the cargo as well as getting those funds up pretty quick, that is why I continue to run this route for a short time. Till I see that bankroll hit just over 2. This is pretty much going to be my bread and butter kind of run. Got some ships hanging off over here to the side. So my phone keeps going crazy on me. I'm gonna have to check it. You know, I can't do a 12-hour run without completely ignoring my phone the entire time. But let me get out, get my feet on the pad, get in, get this sold, and then I will check what kind of messages are coming through. So long term, one of my goals is, and I can tell you this right now, I am looking to try and get a combined 3 Caterpillars. Definitely 2 on myself and 1 on my buddy Chad. That way we could be running even a simple scrap run, which is 28K worth of profit, then becomes a very viable run, because at that point you're going to be making, you know, what, 80 something in a single scrap run. I think that would be insane. And that's from a simple scrap run. $497. Okay. So where is that going to put us? 1.88. So we have about 120 left. So if all holds true, we have 2 more runs before we hit the 2 million mark. which we should be able to complete before noon my time. I'm in Central Standard Time. It's 11:20 here right now, so we should be able to make our noon time with that. So for those that are keeping track, we'll run a tally at noon, even including the 300, the 396K loss that I took. And just using this run pretty much alone, we'll take a tally of what it was capable of generating. Because that will mean that I have been running for about 4.5 hours. I'm almost curious to go over there and check out what ship is just sitting there abandoned. Well, there's a... Come on, buddy. I need you to get out of the way so I don't run into you. Let's scare him. So we should be right here in the clear. Should be jumping into daylight. Alright, so I see Nerdology is trying to tell me that they are live, but that's okay, because I am live. I don't need to follow them right now. And Rick is telling me he wants to have a Dungeons & Dragons game night. Alright, we might have to find something out here pretty soon. Yes, acceleration is terrible. I know, I get you, buddy. Let's see, contract, got a minute. That one keeps popping up. I'm gonna have to check it out here soon. Starter deacceleration here. Let's level off our nose. There we go. Oop, well, we overheated our engines. Okay with that, because it brought us to a stop. Let me see here. Next landing. There we are. There we go. I really wish they had a ladder in this thing that would come out of the cockpit that you could climb in and out of. Fortunately, it doesn't, and you have to run all the way back to the ship to be able to do this. I think that's the one design flaw in the Caterpillar, personally. Look at that scape, that skyline right there. Tell me that is not beautiful. That is just awesome. I am in such awe of this game at times. Ouch. 750. Wow. 422. Okay. Four, we've been vying for 425, so that price just, it's dropping. That's odd. Normally, the more you trade something, the more that purchase price goes up and the sell price goes down. Look at the front end. It's kind of hanging off in the air. Come on, fire up, girl. Oh, we got a plane. We got a ship coming in. So I want out of here as quick as I can because I have no idea what their intentions are. Alrighty, Olisar. Give me a good clean route and let's get there. Well, you shouldn't have unspooled. Okay. Come on, baby girl. Let's get there and get there quick. Well, my Russian friend, I will tell you, trading is not for everybody, and it does have its challenges. Oh, who's on? Marca's on. All right. Yeah, I know. You're scanning me. Not afraid of your scan. So the funny thing is about that, my Russian friend, yes, it can be suicide if um, somebody is firing off lots of missiles or torpedoes. But the thing is that because it has such mass, it has a lot of hit points that it can take, and the shielding is pretty solid on it, which you can even upgrade even further. Um, Now, Again, compared to a prospector, the prospector's only going to take 2 or 3 shots before that thing blows up. It's not like, again, some of these other ships that are out in the game that can just sit there and take a pounding like it's nobody's business. The Andromeda, the Cutlass itself, not Cutlass, sorry, the Constellation itself. That thing's basically like a turtle. I mean, it can take a beating from no man's land. Let's see, so we should be able to sell here and have one more run and get right back to where we were at. $880, $495. So yep, although the price did drop, we are still making some decent chunk of change at this. So we are at 1.95, which means if we profit more than 50K on our next run, we are good to go. Then I can pull out the Gladius and do some other missions. Why do you think you're going to sneak on my ship? It's not how it's going to work. Alright, so hopefully the comm feeds are open. What can I do for you? Well, looks like that's not working, so we're gonna go ahead and... Ah, that's America, okay. Yes. So, America, are you still in stream? Alright. So, America, I don't know. I think you're probably still in stream here. But I am going to go ahead and finish up my last run really quickly. You know what? Forget it. We'll take you along. Nope. Come on. Come back to the gate. You can come back and you can come in here and I'll let you wander around the ship while I'm doing my last run anyway on it. I mean, I highly doubt that you're going to be the one to try and mess me over, so... Where are you at? Come on. Alright, so like I said, feel free to wander around the ship anywhere that you want to wander around the ship and go check it out. And, because I know you usually only see a little bit of it as we're going through the stream. Just, the only thing I'm going to ask is that you don't shoot at anything if you jump into a turret. Do I have something sitting over my head right now? Doesn't matter. Because we have access to get where we need to. America, I cannot hear you. I don't know whether I'm running into an issue where I have the FOIP stuff that's going wrong, but if you're trying to talk to me, on your keyboard, if you hold down, if you have a number pad, if you hold down the plus key, that's usually when it'll start broadcasting, at least to local. Exactly like that. It's very quiet, but yes.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Welcome aboard. Feel free to, like I said, check it out. Just anything but shooting at stuff.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you for taking me around.
And I'll tell you what, if you want, we can do one more quick run after this. And what I'll do is I'll give you whatever the profit is off of that last run so that you can have some in-game currency to work with.
Well, whatever you decide, I'll just tag along. It's good.
Well, you know, it's usually nice to be able to have somebody have, you know, a little bit of help here when they first get back in. My Russian friend.
Hard to get lost.
My Russian friend, basically, that was America telling us, or telling me, he was asking me if I could hear him in-game, in the in-game chat. That wasn't necessarily for the chat itself. I know you're having to work through a translator. Yeah, it's very easy to get lost in this thing when you first get it. I'm kind of resting funny there, but all right. Yeah, the funny thing about this ship, America, is that it's it's one of those where it's kind of difficult or it's not difficult to find your way around. Just takes a minute. There are a lot of other ones that are really, really difficult to navigate. Let's buy some more here. Caterpillar. Let's go ahead and do that. So the funny thing is, for those that are watching, the funny thing is that we're going to end up in a scenario here where once I make this particular final landing, ironically enough, we will have made 1,000,000 AUEC in total farming for the day.
It's also the first time that I see the carrying gun. Not a big one, actually.
Yeah, it's the energy shotgun. I only got it in case somebody ever gets on board because I use it for close quarters. I always had it. It's just one that I keep because I don't do a whole lot of third-person view in person. It's one that it's hard to see on the stream. But anyway, for the stream, getting back to it, we started at 1.3 million. This is going to put us at 2, which then means that I've made 700. But we had a over 300,000 setback that came in during the process. So we had to make up that deficit as well. So, alright, that's not what I want to see. We're going to get our butts into the armistice zone as quick as we can. Because there is a dude out here with a crime stat. Which one are you going to give me? There it is. Alright. We are just about there. Landing gear would help. So, America, I'll ask you a question. You want a flyer? No, not at all. Let me drop this load off and then stay in the ship for a minute, and then I'll let you flyer back over for your cargo run. So yeah, I'll take the risk as far as the funds are concerned, but you know, I mean, worst case scenario is I just keep running a little bit and make some more, you know, make some more money, but officially this does hit and check every single box, which means that in our 4.5 hours this morning with this particular trader out, 1 million UEC. That means it's possible on 2 long gaming days to farm up a Caterpillar if the system stays stable. Alright, that's it. Official 2 million. We have hit the 2 million mark. 4.5 hours. Over 1 million UEC farmed. That is the fastest that I personally have ever been able to accomplish that. Alright, so once I am on board, we are going to go ahead and have America pilot back over to Tram and Myers. This time, whatever we make is his. Alright, dude, go ahead and hop in that front pilot seat. Just like your Freelancer, it's got all the same controls, but it's going to be a lot more sluggish. Your hotkeys should be U and I to turn on your engines and all your systems.
Oh, I just pressed flight loader with an F but now that I know that,
Yep. Your I key turns on and off your engines. Your U key turns on off and on all your systems. So go ahead and rotate her back around to the right and line up to just the edge of the planet, and then hit your B key to spool up the quantum. Keep going to the right just a little bit and angle your nose down, and you're going to see sealing. Yep. Move to the right just a touch. And then you see that little dot right next to the bottom. There you go, in the middle. Once you're all lined up and calibrated, just hold your B and launch us. I'm sorry, over the engine noise, I did not hear what you said. Yep. So, like I said, this is one of the best flight models in the game, in my opinion. It's very smooth. It's very comfortable. You can oversteer it if you really steer hard, but other than that, this thing flies like a dream. Tram and Myers. I don't know how many approaches that you've done in the game, but go ahead and spool up your quantum drive and it'll show you your destination and give you a distance marker. And then go ahead and drop your landing gear, which should be your N key. And from here, just kind of throttle up and fly in. Just watch your approach so that you don't get too low to the ground and you're not coming in too fast. You can take this one slow and steady, so there ain't no rush. Now, right now, your engines are not kicked in, so it doesn't. Oh, there they go. Okay. If you want to pick up a little bit of speed, scroll up on your mouse in order to be able to adjust your throttle a little bit. And usually what I'll try and do is once I get to about 6 or 7 kilometers out, that's usually when I'll kind of really slow back the throttle to really low. Not here. Any of these little spots like this, you don't have to. It's only major cities that you actually have to request, or space stations. The trick is here, you have to land this thing to where you're not sitting on top of funky rocks. So if you've seen like me on the stream, I'll try and line up across the front of the building. And that's usually one of the better spots to land out here. Alright, and once you touch down, I'm going to run in and go fill this sucker up real quick. I'll be right back. There's my building. Alright, so we are going to have to write some numbers down to make sure that we give him the proper amount of cash. let's see, what are we buying? And we are at 202.3592. Okay, so that is going to help me. 15 SCU, we will purchase that. Titanium, we will purchase that. So let's help him out, and let's make the best profit we can to get him started in the game. Alright, so I don't know who just joined on Twitch, but welcome to the channel. We are trying to help one of our faithful followers here get a little bit of extra cash after he just got back into the game. Got his computer upgraded. So I am taking him on a trading route, letting him fly my Caterpillar, and he is going to earn all the profit from this particular run. Alright, America, we are ready to roll if you want to get us back up and headed towards Port Olisar. I don't know, based on the angle of this planet right now, if you're going to have to use Moby-Glass to set the route. Oh, no you won't. There's the planet. Now, the moment you come out of Quantum, you'll be in range to actually do the communication to land here, which should be the lower left terminal. And make sure your cruise control isn't locked and you're not coming in too hot, because I've done that mistake before. As I like to tell my buddy Chad, landing gear are a good thing. Go ahead and slide up a little further. A little more. Now it's good.
All right.
All right, go ahead and shut her down. Just hit the I and then the U key, and then hop up out of your chair and follow me on in. Go ahead and hop off. I got to close the gate. So, what did you think about your first flight in the Caterpillar?
Well, I don't know what to say. It's a big ship. It's cool to fly, actually.
Um, and which game package did you end up getting?
Um, I have the one with the small explorer kit.
The Pisces
No, not one.
or the Aurora?
Yeah, the Aurora.
It's a good ship. All right, let me get this sold and then figure out what it is that we made in profit on it and get it transferred to you. Okay, so 40K more than what the difference is. So 205, 7403. So let's get rid of that. Let's just say alright, and I'm going to drop you another 37 on top of it. Feel free to follow me over here real quick. I'm going to set up a beacon, and it's going to broadcast here, and when I tell you, start spamming your left bracket button. That way you're the only person that picks up the beacon.
Okay. It's no longer available. I guess I didn't hold the left bracket long enough. I was tapping it, but it went away real fast. No, I'll check if I received. Okay, well, I didn't receive it. Wow, that's a lot. Thank you so much. Nice. Maybe in the future I'll make some buy a Caterpillar too and make some good runs. Okay. Well, if you need anything, you can just ask me if you need. I'm gonna practice some dog fighting and stuff like that too. So if you need an escort. Okay. So well, thanks for the money, I guess. See you later. Okay, that might be a good idea. Oh, oh, what process? Yes. Okay.
Are you hearing me now? Because that was a whole long explanation of a lot of crap that I probably just bored a bunch of people out of their minds with. But here's the skinny of it. Go get ERKUL Games calculator. Change your ship to whatever ship you have. Select the weapon that you want to get. I suggest sticking with the laser repeaters, not going to the scatter guns that look like they're really good, because you have to be too close to use them. Okay? Once you've selected the one that you want, laser repeater, click the shopping cart. It'll tell you what ports sell them. For example, these weapons, Port Olisar does have them here at Dumpers Depot. They're 1,000 apiece. And because you have 4 of these, make sure you buy 4 of them. Okay? Eventually, update your power plant, because you've got increased weapons. It's going to draw more on your power plant. Okay? Alright. When you're done with that, then what you do is you go over into your Mobi-Glass, and while the ship is not on the pad, okay, it cannot be pulled out, it has to be stored, you can select the ship, okay, and from there you can go into the different components that make it up. Select what you want on there, and then hit the save and equip. And that should take care of it for you. That's how you do a quick upgrade. So hopefully if you're in game and you hear this one, then that kind of helps you out. I'm going to go ahead and put the stream on a couple minute break, run to the restroom, and then I'm going to go grab my fighter, and I'm running out to do some stuff. So good luck and enjoy your day.
Thanks a lot for all the help, and I'm sorry you had to do a whole lot of explaining without anybody hearing. I should have warned you earlier.
Stuff happens, dude. There's like a 30-second delay, so it happens. It's not a big issue. All right, man. I'll see you out in the verse. Alright guys, I'm going to quickly go ahead and get my Caterpillar restored if it hasn't already stored yet. Yeah, they already stored it. That's good. Okay. That said, I'm going to put the stream on a few minute break really quickly. So I will be right back. Wait a minute. That's not what it's like to work here. That recruiting video's just a hunk of shit. Alright, guys. Back again, back again. Just had to go refresh my drink and get everything set up back again here. So we are at 70% hydration and 91% food. Again, right here, I did set my dual flight sticks up, so let's grab the Gladius out. And we're going to go find out what kind of trouble we can get into. We'll probably go do 1 or 2 quick missions. And then maybe I'll grab the Prospector and go out on a quick mining mission. We'll just see what we're able to come up with. I love this ship. Those upgraded weapons. Oh, so beastly. I'm just going to clear the station enough so they're not in the way. And let's see what Moby has to offer us today, right? And I still have a little bit of sail left over that I've got to do. But it was worth 37, which is the reason why I gave America what I gave him. They didn't want to take all the Laranite at one time, but that's not a big deal. Next time I land, we'll go ahead and sell the rest of it. And we're there. So let's see, what kind of contracts do we have available? I don't want deliveries, I don't want investigations, maintenance. There are some bounty hunters. Let's see, so this is Crusader, that's Northlook. There's a Crime Stat 2 for Bradley. Ooh. It's only 2,500, not for Crime Stat 3. We're going to go out and get warmed up. We're going to go after Kevin Seaborn here. Because he is not too far away. And again, these are things that I'm not really, I don't really play a whole ton of, so you'll have to bear with me. I won't even say bear with me. Just kind of have to be ready for some fun here, because it may take me a little longer to shoot him down than most people. Allergies are killing me this morning. Every time I turn around, it's like I got something tickling the crud out of my nose. Oh, we're going to have to set a plot, aren't we? And it's going to force us to do that. Okay, that's fine. My bounty is out here in this area. And I need to go there. There we go. We'll get there. Get a little dogfighting in. going to be up there. Scoot my chair a little closer here. Yep, I see ya. There we are. Now he's going to probably try and ram me. Okay, my weapon is jammed on. There we go. Okay. Let's get past him. Get back on a 6 again. He took off a chunk. Let's finish him up. Oh, he's in trouble. Okay, some of those shots should be connecting. There goes. That is our bounty. We got one down. So that was a cheap one, but you know, again, nice little warm-up. Let's go ahead and get ourselves back over to Olisar. Get re-outfitted and go grab the next one. Got to get a little bit better at this dogfighting stuff. But that's only going to come with practice. Normally, I'd say to do that, you run into Area Commander or Arena Commander and go from there. But your in-game purchase ships don't appear to show there. You actually have to have them as account level ships. At least that's what it looked like the last time I was in, so... back into Olisar. Let's get ourselves a landing pad. Ooh, twisting just a little too fast for me. Alright, let's put her on the ground. And let's see if she will let me refuel, restock, and repair. Get everything across the board done. Wash the windshield while you're at it. See, she did take a missile hit. There we go. That's better. Alrighty. Up we go. Well, let's take a look at another contract. So I could go on some mercenary ones. Let's see. So this is a cheaper one again for Larry Mallard. Crime stat 2. Alright, let's take Larry. Let's see what he's got to offer. And we will set our destination for Mr. Larry. What does he have to show us? Alright, so I want to stay coupled and not decoupled there. Let's go ahead and get ourselves spooled up and get going. Granola bars. Marathon Day game fuel. Draconic, you really didn't miss much. I took Merica on a trading run and gave him the full profit for the trade run. That way he could have a little cash to start off with. Walked him through some upgrades for his ship. And pulled the Gladius out, and I'm just running a couple of quick little bounty missions. Having some fun. So, you know, dude, you need to bounce for an hour, go bounce for an hour. Why is it not picking him up as a radar lock? Alright, let's get this sucker twisting and turning and moving. And then, once I can acquire you again, you're not going to like life. Done, which means I don't need to stick around for anything else there. Now I can get my hat, my top hat launched up, get some speed, get away from whatever else is sitting out there. Alright, radar is clear. Back to Port Olisar. See, I'm not opposed to using missiles. There's a lot of people that want to just go pure dogfight, and that's fine. That's on them. I don't. I just want to get it done and taken care of. I figure I'll get better with my guns over time. So, Draconic, I think you probably missed the fact that we did hit the 2 million mark. And because of the loss earlier in the day, calculating what I had to make up for within that realm too, it was 4.5 hours this morning. In only 4.5 hours this morning, it's a new personal record for myself. I made 1 million UEC with the trades that we were running. It was absolutely fantastic. I'm upside down. I need to approach this way. Let me go ahead and get a comms channel open. Yeah, well, this bounty hunter ain't all that high powered, but guess what? It works. There's not too many bounty hunters that are running around in a in a Gladius, that's for sure. Alright. Let's see now. You're not going to let me restock and refuel. That's garbage. Not happening. Not happy about that. Come on. I'm going to come over here to where I can only get access to an initial pad. And we're going to request that landing spot again. We should be able to refuel. There we go. That's better. Alright, hydrogen's done. Show me the ship repair. Show it to me, show it to me, show it to me. Come on. I know we should be good. Let me see. What do we got available to us now in bounty hunting? We'll go back. We'll go after Tiny. We'll just clear this one out. Have some fun. Where's Mr. Tiny? Wait a minute. Did it not take it? What happened to Mr. Tiny? Accepted. No, it dropped Mr. Tiny. Okay. So what do we have? Crime stat 3 and crime stat 2. Let's go ahead and take the crime stat 2. Alright. We got that. Now we're going to set our course and get on over there and go knock this guy out. Or gal. I'm not going to be picky. Alright. Probably may have like one additional escort with them, but we'll see. Should have an OM that we're going to have to hit somewhere over here. And then we will book it in and go knock out our next bounty. Hopefully, I don't do anything stupid. And we're able to get in there and knock it down pretty quick. Make ourselves 5, 6, 7K off of some cheap little bounties. Alright. Give me a contact. Can't lock on there yet. That's fine. Ooh, shotguns. That's not cool. And he rammed me. That sucked balls. Okay. That's how you want to play it? Fine. I don't have a problem messing you up like that. There we go. He's done. I don't need to stick around for anybody else, so we're out. Get ourselves up to speed. Get clear. Make it real quick and simple. What do you mean, contact? That ain't cool. What do we got going on here? Oh, are you still coming after me? Dude. That's brutal. Thruster malfunction. Let's put our cruise control on and keep moving forward while I get my plot corded back to Olisar, because we've completed our bounty. There's no point in me doing extra damage or issues here. That's all we're going to do is just go ahead and get the heck on out of Dodge. I can't believe they just flat out decided, hey, that's cool, let's just ram him. That's always an interesting, fun deal to deal with. Oh yeah, everything's alright. We'll probably have a little repairs I'm gonna have to go through. It wasn't. I don't know if the payout was worth the contract, but we'll see. Oh no, we need to slow down our approach a bit. Let's see now. Oh, back up just a touch. Slide over. And let's put her on the deck. I am not blocking an active flight bay. This is my crap. Don't you pull that with me. Of course you're going to initiate ship storage procedure. Alright, I'll get out because they're going to be putting it up anyway. She's a good ship. I enjoy that one. Alright, so we did accomplish a couple of quick bounties this morning. Made a little bit off of that. And let me pull my flight sticks back down off of my desktop here. I think that'll be one of my projects this weekend. Probably build a custom extension for my desktop here that I can pull my flight sticks off to the side and kind of rearrange a few things so I can have my monitors in the right place. I think that'll be a good configuration. I know I got the lumber sitting out there in the garage and the time, basically, so. Let's see. I do want to go in and finish selling what is left on that Caterpillar, which is only going to let me sell a little bit at a time, but that's okay. It's still there, and it's safe. So there's my Gladius, which I have to pay a fine for, apparently. Let's go make sure they didn't give me another stupid ticket on top of it. Infraction fine. Nope. Okay, we're good. That took care of it. There was a point in 3.8 where you had to actually go do both, and if you didn't, it would get worse and worse and worse until it gave you a crime stat. Alright, so those are good. That's taken care of. So let's grab our prospector. We'll go out on a quick mining run. Then after that, we'll probably do a little bit more trading. So, my Russian friend, this is for you. We're gonna go mining. At least one trip. There she is. She's a beauty. Out to Yela. And maybe we might even take a little bit of a different approach. What we may do after this mining run is we may even go out to one of the mineable asteroid areas and see what we can find out there. It's been a long time since I've done some asteroid mining. I do know that it's a lot like mining on the ground, but been a while. Might as well get back out there and do it. We'll do a little bit of everything today. Like I said, we did some space trucking. We're chatting. We did some, contracts as far as bounty hunting. We're getting ready to do some mining. The stream will have a little bit of something for everybody. So where is my Benson? I love Benson. Benson is my favorite. But I think it may be in the dark. We'll find out. Prefer to mine during the day because of the way that the mining is now working. I can see the mining nodes significantly further out if I'm not mining in the dark. Which I will be. All good. In the meantime, I have a couple small pieces of chocolate. Okay, so that's where Benson's at. So we're going to head over here. Drop our speed a little bit. I wish there was a way that I could turn the cockpit lights off in here, so I would get rid of this glare. Are you hearing me, RSI? Get rid of cockpit glare. Trying to make it as realistic as possible, and I get it. Turn off some of the lights. You know something else that we might try? I might try doing some hand mining at some point in time today, too. Go on a cave mission, but not really intend to do the cave mission, just show people how to make a little bit of money there. Let's see what kind of rocks it's going to give us right off the bat. Yesterday we struggled. Looks like there's going to be a couple in this area, though. Yeah, there we go. It's a granite. It's got a Agricium 2%, which isn't enough for me to mine it. Diamond, not enough for me to mine it. Tungsten 20, that is a tier 3, so that is a no-go. Diamond 12, almost 13. You know what? Nah, I'm gonna avoid it. Agricium 2. Agricium 5, that is the rock that we want to start with. Agricium 19, never mind, that's the rock we want to start with. Let's get this bad boy busted open. Start getting ourselves some good minables on board. Alright, what kind of stuff do we have here? We have 54%, so should be over 500 mass that we are able to pull from this rock. As long as it stops rolling and lets me start putting some energy in it. Alright, let's see what we can get. 100% Agricium right off the bat. That is what we want to see. 279. There's another 100% Agricium. Let's take that one. 65 and some tungsten. Let's see what these other pieces are. It's pure tungsten. Tungsten. Yeah, we'll go ahead and take the 65. It's not quite my 75 threshold, but, you know, I'm not trying to make this a super long ordeal in mining today. There's tungsten in that chunk. Inert. Tungsten there. Tungsten there. 62% agricium on that chunk. So that's the next one we break. Whoa! I want out of that. Let's check that overcharge. Let that sucker drop a little bit. That sucker took energy like it was nobody's business. %. We'll leave it around that mark. Get ready to drop it here in a moment. Let her start rolling off, and good clean break. There we go. Let's go ahead and grab that 100% agricium chunk. Now, let's see. We don't want to go to that. We want to go to our mining mode. Now, let's see. What do we got for some more rocks sitting right around the area? Let's just see. Because I know there was one that had 5%. There's another 17%. That's our next target. Well, my Russian friend, there's 2 really good agricium rocks that are here, and those are the ones that I'm going for first, and then there's a 5%er that I'll go back to top off with. This is a really large node, so I'm going to end up with some good minables here off of this. As long as I don't lag and have something blow up. That is a huge chunk of corundum. Good Lord. So I'm not worried about that one. Let's check this one. $16.5. Inert. Wow, so there's something. It's hidden. My agricium's got to be hidden down here at the bottom. Alright, we're going to have to bust some stuff. Let's get to it. Oh, I have a good drill. This is the Helix mining head. This is the best one you can get in the game. I just don't use consumables. I control my mining by hand mining it the right way. My throttles. %. We're going to get rid of this one. We're going to zap this one to get rid of it and get it out of the zone. I don't know if you guys have ever tried this before. you not reading for me? Let's get rid of you. Nope, nope, nope. Bad. Okay, that sucked. Okay. Anyway, that was on me. I played stupid there. That's inert. Where did I just blow everything out to? At least I made room for my rocks now. Don't want that one. So I know we have this, which is 96% agresium. Absolutely fantastic portion of this rock. This will top us off. Let's kill the energy. That overcharge will shrink. Bring the energy back up. Let it top off. There we go. Time for some good agresium deposit. And I know mining isn't everybody's thing, so I can already see some people dropping off of YouTube, but hey. Should have significantly more than that, so there's gotta be... I should have been able to fill up off that rock. Something is hidden and not showing here. I'm going to go ahead and break this one open. I know this is inert materials, but all I want to do is actually remove this from the equation. Get some things out of the way. Let's see if I can free up some view here. Just like that. Why are you taking so long to actually register things? Are we about to 30K? Yes, we are. There we go. That is why we were having our issues. That's, at least, you know what? We weren't running cargo. I only lost about 75K in this run because of that agresium. But at 75K, I technically didn't have in the bank yet. So, yeah. Alright. Let's see. Let's get back in and grab our caterpillar, or let's see, what do we want to do now? Because that was our mining run, or supposed to be our mining run. I'm not going to bore a bunch of people with mining. Let me take a look here at something. Alrighty. What to do, what to do, what to do. We now have to file a claim here against this guy. You know what? Give me 1 second. Gotta send a message. All right. Let me see. Sorry about that, guys. I just had to quickly do something and send a message really fast. Let's see. Back to the channel. Alright guys, there we are. One of my favorite streamers, Bagonis, is on, and I had to jump over into his stream in order to be able to kind of show my love, show my support. And there goes our 30K! Oh man, another one. Oh, that is awesome. That's fantastic. That is phenomenal. There's our 30K. Is what it is. So guys, those of you that are jumping over right now, just after I said that to Bagonis, the reality is I just 30K'd right as I was switching back to my channel. I appreciate the follow, Duplex. Thank you so much, but that is just reality. You go in and you tell them you did really, really well, you come back to your channel, and there goes your 30K. That is freaking hilarious. Absolutely love it. Okay, I think, let's see what's going to end up happening here. Let me see if I can finish clearing off the rest of that Laranite off of that caterpillar really quickly before we try and pull it back out. Thank you again, guys. I love y'all to death from Bagonis giving me a shout out. I really do appreciate it. The Hash Rocket, Thank you for following. I will do my best. I will not be sitting here trying to compete with Pagonis. I will just make sure that my stream times in general will be opposite of his. That way, if you guys want to jump in, chat, hang out, and we'll do something similar to his format, by all means. I love his stream. I've told him that over and over and over again. There's been times when I just shut mine down just in order to be able to run his. Okay, back at it. Let's see if we can shut this bad boy back down again and get back into what we need. So that one's still stored. Let's go clear the Laranite off of it. Are they going to take it all? They're finally going to take the rest of it. Good business. Love it. So you guys can see it. Like I said, right there. That was my million mark in 4.5 hours this morning. Gotta love it. Now I am not going to tempt fate. Like I said, Pagonis is one of my favorite streamers, so I am going to jump over into his stream and I'm going to host his channel for a little while. He did give me a shout out and I really do appreciate it. That's what those few people that had clicked over on. So with that, this is a 12-hour marathon. I am going to play, but I'm probably going to make sure I join his server and run with him today as much as possible. So you guys will still be able to see it from a perspective of his stream, but I will be hosting on my channel. So guys, I appreciate it. Keep on adventuring, and I'm going to jump over and I'm going to start hosting his line. As soon as he takes his stream down for the day, I'll be bringing mine right back up.